get started. This is the first time I've ever used a webcam while streaming, so how about that? I can hear my MacBook is probably going to blow up, so that's always cool. We are going to work on I started a native driver for Node.js to connect to Db2 for I. It's based off of JDBC in JTC OpenLight, and the stream you should only be able to see VS Code. What I'm going to do actually is grab my iPad, and then I'm going to use my iPad as a way to watch the chat in case there is one, and sometimes there is and sometimes there isn't, but I'll do that. I'm going to share the link on Twitter too. Oh, there's no pound sign on my keyboard. This is the worst. Trying to use a hashtag won't let me. The hash symbol. Okay, there we go. My driver in Node.js today. Smiley face, paste the link. There is the link. Copy, paste. Cool. I need to pull up I don't have the YouTube app on my iPad, actually. That's kind of funny. I guess I'll use the web page, youtube.com/ I have a keyboard on my iPad too, it's really cool. Okay, so where should I put it? I might put it over here. I haven't decided. I need to mute my iPad too, I don't want to listen to myself. That'd be gross. Okay. Pop out chat, there we go. Okay, I've got it on my iPad. I'm gonna put it on my right because my cups are on one side. Of course, I have a messy standing desk. My bedroom, of course. I'm moving my Spanish flashcards now and putting my iPad down here. Cool. Well, now it's kind of hidden, but that's all right. I'll move it over a little. Okay, so what are we going to work on today? That's a great question. So we have the connection now, which is really cool. And I guess for the sake of this being video, I'll do a little debugging so we can see where we're at. So this is the initial call to get a connection. And of course, we're basing that off of JTC OpenLight. So even though we don't have a driver manager yet, we have a connection. So this will get a connection. We pass in the system, the user name and password. I have those as environment variables. They were in the repository, and I had to remove them, so silly me. Then we have, this is what I'm working on now at the moment, it's create statement. And the API for that is starred, so the connection class, which is called connection, does have the start of create statement. And that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And we'll get to that, shall we? So first of all, I'm going to hit F5, and I'm going to assume my environment variables are in. Yep. Step into here. Oh, here we go. And there is some changes. There is a GitHub issue open for this because the class, I have a class called DES, and it uses buffers. And you can see here that it's quite old code. I found it from another project, and it's old. So I just need to make it use buffer alloc, which is just short for allocate, obviously. Instead of the buffer constructor, which is, as it says here, buffer is deprecated. So yeah, use buffer allocate, also see allocate unsafe. So that's something I need to work on at some point, but it's okay for now. But we actually have an active connection. So usually if it fails, we wouldn't have an active connection, which is awesome. If we look in the system info, we actually have the job name for the sign on. We have the password level. In this case, the box is 0. Server CCS ID, level, version, system. It's pretty neat. And then the next piece of code actually is a piece to set up the attributes for the database. So in this case, there is a data server attributes class, which is kind of ugly. It's kind of, I mean, it's just a Java, it's just an object basically that consists of, it's all of these, basically these properties inside of this class, this object. That's pretty much it. And then also, as part of this file, is the attributes ID. So when we send the bytes to the server, each different attribute has its own byte that's passed in. So we have that declared in a constant object also, which is very useful. But we don't have to worry about that anymore because that code is already done. So I'm just going to step through, and it calls set attributes, and that's pretty much it. And what it does do, it does return the job information. So this is the job, this is the server functional level. So we have the server version, the server CCS ID, the RDB name. This is stuff that comes back from when there's two pieces. There's the part that sends the attributes, and then there's the part that receives them. So that's actually inside of this code right here. So this is what sends the attributes. This send set server attributes request, and we pass in the attributes class. And then this is the part that reads all of the attributes in from the socket connection. So this is why we have like connection read short, so on and so forth. And we get all that information in, and it's passed back in the attributes. Now, we don't actually do anything with the attributes after that. It kind of discarded. Well, that's at least what it does in the JDBC code. And eventually I may change that. I kind of find it odd that we're just getting rid of them. I mean, we'll find out where they're used at some point. So anyway, that creates just the connection class. Like we already have a connection, but this just creates the high level connection class. And then we set the job identifier to the job name, the user number, and then we return it. And that is basically all we have right now. So we actually have a valid connection to the database, and that's really awesome. The fact that we are doing that purely in Node, is neat. I think it's super cool, actually. It really, this is a good excuse for me to use buffers and sockets and stuff like that. So, and it was confusing. The socket stuff I don't really have to worry about anymore because the socket is already created. So in database connection, get connection, this code is kind of complex because it does a few things. The first thing it does is it creates an instance of a sign-on server, which is used to authenticate, not only authenticate the user, but also to get things like, what does it return? It does return system info, that's right. System info, that's its own class, and that has things like the server version, the level, the password level, the job name for the sign-on server, the sign-on job. Where has it gone? I just had it up, database connection. Yeah, and then we use that information to actually create the database connection. So, for example, we need to know the password level before we can create the database connection. And that's cool. I mean, that's really simple, really nice. Yeah. It's not simple, it's not very nice at all, but it works, and that's the cool part. And it does also have some code in here somewhere. Maybe it's not this sign-on connection. Maybe it's in... No, it must be. It's not in here, is it? Wrong. Invalid. That's there. Oh yeah, we do actually have error messages, which is nice, like useful error messages. Or at some point I'd like to get rid of these hard-coded hex literals and replace them with kind of like an enumeration type would be useful. Or like return code dot, unknown user or something like that. Sign-on connection. Where is the part that checks? There's a lot of code just for something. Here we go. So this is what the sign-on job can return, things like user ID not known or password is incorrect. So, we have stuff like that in there. And I'd like to clean this up at some point. Maybe I should make a GitHub issue out of that. But really, we have a connection. And so the next piece that I am working on, now we have the connection, I can actually just say something like con.close. We have that too. Obviously, we have that. So we can do that too. And I'll just leave that in there for now. And then, so again, I'm working on connection create statement. I already did some of the groundwork to get the statement name. The what's the RPB is a request parameter block. There it is right there. It's kind of a weird thing. And then there's also get next cursor name. The next request parameter block in the Java is so very odd. So let me pull up. I have the JT open light code here as well, of course, because it's my reference. It's really the only reference we have, and it has some of the same method names. I've tried to keep the method names the same, although I've tried to clean them up. And I mean, there's no documentation really for this stuff, so I'm just kind of having to go with it and hope that it works, and then figure it out at the end. But there's this private Boolean array, which is massive, 32,000 plus elements in it. And really all this method does, it just looks for the next available, or the next item where the value is false, which I find very odd. Oh, look, if I go down. Drink. Coke. Coke's fine. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. I was chatting with my dad, and I'm looking at comments from Kevin. So let me just. I have to move my iPad again because it doesn't really work over that side. So I'm moving all my cups. I wonder how the webcam is working. My MacBook is kind of warm, but I think I'll take the risk. I may open the window, let some air in. Not that that matters right now. The code should probably reference an external sync object. And which external sync object, which object are you chatting about? Are you talking about the used RPBs, record block, record parameter block? Yeah. Maybe I should zoom in. Yeah, that's probably better for a stream, I realize. Okay, so let me check. Is it? Yeah, that's good. Okay. So anyway, so I don't really know what the use is of those yet. I guess it's something to do with allocating a statement on the system for the connection. I'm not really sure. But it seems, I haven't really tested it yet, but we're going to test it. So this class, the connection class, has stuff in it to manage, well, we have the same request parameter blocks. I've tried to use better naming, and we have the statement counter and the cursor counter, and it tries to reuse cursor names if they're available. The code for this in the JDBC connection is kind of weird, like the way that it's done. Like this is the get cursor name. So, and then there's this global characters. There's this global characters array. Yeah, not my favorite. Honestly, not my favorite code base I've ever looked at. But that's okay. So we're working on the statement today. So I've got to the point where we're returning the statement. So let me show you get statement in here. No, is it in here? If I go to run here, and we have create statement, that's what it is, not get statement, create statement. And that pretty much has the same piece of code. So if I bring it over here, here's the create statement in the Java, and here's the create statement in the Node. And they're pretty much the same. I've not used the JDBC naming conventions. I've put that, all the kind of class level stuff, the higher level stuff like JDBC statement in a driver folder, and the lower level pieces like in an API folder, basically. Maybe it should be the other way around, the namings, but it is what it is. Anyway, so this returns a new instance of JDBC statement, and that's where I was up to. And I don't think I started. Oh, I did. This is the constructor for a JD. Is that right? Oh, you know, I just realized, actually. This is static, pretty much, because synchronized. I'm not really sure. I don't write in Java, so I'm going to have to Google the synchronized keyword. Dude, my MacBook is going to blow up. I'm sure of it. So, continue with recommended. What is synchronization? Let's consider a typical. Oh, it's basically like wait until. Okay, synchronized keyword. The synchronized keyword can be used on 3 different levels. When we use a synchronized block, internally Java uses a monitor, also known as a monitor lock or an intrinsic lock, to provide synchronization. Okay, so really at the end of the day, because I have now realized that create statement in the Java is part of the connection. No, that makes sense, and this is part of the connection. Synchronize puts a mutex around a function called a block of code. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if I'm not really seeing that kind of stuff in Node.js sync. No, I guess we'll find out. The plan, the good part about testing this is when we have at least a select working, the plan is to create a pull class like ODBC and IDB connector. So we'll find out when those things happen, I suppose. Anyway, so I have to write the statement. And I did start a little bit here. Although, you know, I realized this is using different indentation. Oh, that's gross. I need to fix that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And let's pull up the JDBC statement. Let's bring it over here. And this is the statement right here. Ow, I remember why I kind of gave up last night. Because I had to go and create another database. I had to create basically another attributes class, and I was just like, why bother? Why is this code so big? Node is single thread unless you're in a worker thread, but from there you can access the VM. Yeah, that's true. And we're not using worker threads or any type of threading really right now. So I think it should be fine. I need to, yeah, fix these. Let's save that, close it. That will help fix the indentation. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so when the RPB ID is not 0, then we need to create a new instance of database request attributes, and that is a Java class itself. Oh God, it makes me sick to my stomach. Yeah, because this is different to the one. We have database request attributes. We have database server attributes, and we need to create database request attributes, basically. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? I love this stuff. Yeah. It has a copy. Well, that's fine. It's easy to do that in Node. So let's do that. Now, what's good about JavaScript? Well, I mean, I could do this, but I don't create any of these get functions or set functions because no, that's why, because I say so, because I can, because I can make executive decisions like that, good or bad. Database request attributes. Now, I don't really know where this is used yet, so it's called RPB, blah, 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 and it says create connection.create request block, request parameter block, and that's in the connection, and that tries to do a connection. That's part of the host. I'm sure that's part of the host. There's a piece of code called host connection, host server connection. So I'm going to guess that's not in here. Okay, that must mean connection. Yeah, I don't have the content assistant, and this is not great. It's a database connection. So that may mean we're going to have to start writing more code in the database connection, and that's fine. Database connection.java. Oh, we're not looking for that. We're looking for oh, why did I just close that? There we go. We're looking for create request block parameter, and that is in here. Okay, so this is the part that sends the bytes and waits for the reply. And that's easy because read for reply, I'm sure I've already written it. But this is, okay, so basically it creates an attribute and then sends it off. Now that's going to be a lot of code to do. It's really just like dud. It's just crap. I mean, it's all just crap. I like to use JavaScript classes though. They are quite nice for this kind of stuff. So I always use a constructor, and I noticed that with this is the first attributes class I've seen. I haven't looked at them all, but this is the first one I've seen with a copy. And we're not going to write something like that in this. But what I am going to do is I'm going to do a from parameter, so we can optionally pass in. Why does it keep defaulting my tabs to 4? We're going to optionally pass in an existing database request attribute. So it optionally pass in itself. So it can be that, or it can be undefined, and that's fine too. So, and this will be if you want to make a clone from a previous instance. So, I mean, that's nice and simple. And really, now we just have to create the instance variables of these in the class. Now, I also don't use the underscores in the new naming, so because it would make sense in Java, but because it uses all these set and get, but we're not doing that. We're just going to make all the instance variables and call it what it is. So, for example, this .cursor name is going to be either it's going to be from cursor name, which, I mean, if we just did that and cursor name is undefined, then it's undefined. You know, it's the, but we will. Well, actually, that's a good point, because if we try to get that and that's undefined, then we can just do this from is that. So actually, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I mean, another way we could do that is we could say if not, you know, if not from, and we can say from equals, oh, not like that. You can just say, you know, from equals that. But, you know, I'm okay with if you don't pass anything in and just pass in a blank object. So that really makes this easy. So I'm just going to copy that a lot. And you know, I'm not. I also like to use the content assist. Now this is kind of where TypeScript would have been useful. I like to say type, and then, I mean, because we only have string and number, I like to make sure that I put the appropriate JavaScript type with it as well. And yes, Kevin is right. There's a lot of set variables in here, and in the other attributes class that I had written, I got rid of all those too, because and then in the code, like, we just check if they're defined or undefined. I mean, it's that simple. It's really good point, Kevin. So yeah, now it's a lot of just tedious work, isn't it? You know. In fact, maybe I'll try my hand at not typing all of this out and instead just copying and pasting some of it, because I really don't want to spend the next half an hour writing all this. So let's try a dab hand, and then we'll have to go through and add all the types afterwards as well, and that's fine. Unless we could, now we need a Java class converter to a JavaScript class. That would be great. Wonder if that exists. So first of all, I guess we could let's just get rid of all the sets here. In fact, what I'm going to do is Control Shift. No, not that. I'm going to do a Control F and just look for set wherever it is, and then make sure that I only get rid of the ones that I need, ones that I don't need. My MacBook hasn't blown up yet. I'm quite happy about that. Okay, and there's also all of these, and I'll do that in a minute. Just to test how this might work or might not work. I wish I could do a regex for this, I suppose, but that's okay. Let's do this too. Let's just find all of those and change it to just be that. Oh, yeah, that's okay. And then we're going to do this. We're going to say, this dot. Okay, and then I'm going to make some notes here before I change. I'm going to do a few things, actually. At type number, that, and then this dot. Nice, that was a good move, because that put all the types in properly. And need to do that, obviously. Long is big int now, which is nice. We have that now. Wow, this is nice, actually. Very, very good. So next up, we've got private string. So let's do that. D. And we're going to say at type string. Nice, that was quick. I love that for me. This one is a simple one, so we're going to say at type, and this will be big int. Oh, close that. Okay, and we've got, need to do those. This one is the same, big int on you. And then this one is a fun one. It's just a byte array is just a node buffer, so really simple. Oh, I got rid of too much. It's just a buffer, which is cool. And then we can change that to be this dot. Oh no, why did I do that? It's going to be this no, we need to do more yet. We need to add all the froms, which is fine too. Private long. Why do I do that? Why do I keep pressing the wrong buttons? Am I going crazy? I'm pressing Command D. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think that's everything other than the bits that we've missed, but I need to go through and add all the equals this dot, reuse indicator. This dot. In fact, I'm going to make my life a bit easier. I'm going to be real lazy. Okay. Equals this dot XX. Okay. Now I can just do this. Oh, that's a long name. This is the good thing about this little rewrite, is that I can fix up the naming and stuff like that and make it easier for the future. And something that hasn't been worked on yet is the epsidic conversion. And I know, like, the good part about JT OpenLight is it has all the epsidic conversion type stuff. I've just noticed this should not say this. Oh, God's sake. It's okay, I'll go through and fix it in a minute. I'll do this first, get this tedious bit of work done. Yeah, the epsidic conversion hasn't happened yet. So, a bit, not nervous, but it's just like another bit of tedious work that needs to get done in the client, just more stuff, stuff. I love stuff, Oops. Kevin is right. I should look for the equals in the list like this. Yeah, nice. And that should be equals from dot. Nice. Cool. So that's done. Well, that part's done. I got some of the work done, which is nice. And the next part, is really simple, seeing as we've just done it. So I'm just going to copy all of this. This is a huge class. Like, I don't know why these classes are so big. I don't really understand why people write classes this big. Maybe I do get it. Maybe because the driver is that big. And that's really what it is. I don't really get it. So, d. We're going to do at the type first. At type, number, close, and then end, and then say this dot. I put the spaces in too because everybody loves some spaces. And then we need to do the byte ones. Those are simple. And of course, that's type. Buffer. I really like buffers in JavaScript. They're really nice. And yeah, Kevin, yeah, they do map to the data stream. I'm just complaining that the data stream is so big. Everyone, it's really easy to complain. That's the really fun thing about life right now. It's just so easy to complain about everything, and I love that. Okay, so let's get rid of those. And I love complaining about this driver. Like, I do it all the time. I complain to my friends about how big this driver is. It's great. Oh, it's open.xx. Is it open? No, it's from. Silly me. So paste, not paste. Okay. glad I did the typing as well. I'm glad I found a nice way to copy the data instead of copy the classes instead of typing them out, because I did that. I don't know why I did that. I did that like 2 nights ago and regretted it. I spent like an hour doing it. Much regret was had. But that's it. That's really great. I'm glad to see it. Okay. Excuse me. Next up, now we've done the database request attributes. I'm actually going to put my breaks in here because I like my breaks. God, these names are so big. Let's get rid of this. Oh, that's too much. Okay. Cool. Good job. That's quick work. I'm impressed. Quick work. I love that. So let's go back to the statement constructor, and what it does, it says if the ID is not 0, then it creates a new instance of database request attribute. So let's say var rpb equals new database server attributes. Because I have it declined, so let's go. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, I did call it database request attributes. I probably just haven't. I need to import it, obviously. Const database request attributes equals require. It's in the drive. It's in the API. I probably should move the classes into their own folder at some point, because otherwise it's just, there's going to be a ton of classes and it's ugly. Database request attributes, and I like my semicolon, so take that, world. Database request, I spelled request wrong. Request attributes, and we don't have a from. That's a nice little thing I did. Love the from parameter, that's cool. So we're going to set the cursor name to the cursor name that's passed in. So let's do this. No. rpb.cursor name. I want to give this a better name. I don't like short names like that. I've written too much RPG to know that I don't like short names. So set prepare statement name equals statement name dot request. Oh, that's it. It's just those two. Okay, so it also does, it has an attribs and a statement attributes, which is the copy. Okay, why? I don't know why it does. Okay, so what is that? Where is that? Okay, here we are. So it has two. First of all, I feel terrible because I'm missing some some stuff here. So this is our database connection. Statement name is a string, cursor name is a string, ID is a number. And then, excuse me, this is going to have, we're going to have the same, this dot statement attributes equals, it's going to be undefined, isn't it? Yeah. And then we need to say type is going to be database request attributes, and then the same for just the attributes, which is a terrible name, but I'm not going to call it attributes. I'm going to say attributes because I can. Okay, so we have those, and then before it does, I'm going to just add a comment to say it's going to do con.create request parameter block, and it passes in the RPB. That's the request attributes, and then the RPB ID. So I'll do that in a second, but we're going to do this. We're going to say this dot attributes equals RPB, and then this dot statement attributes equals new database request attributes. I mean, we could add a copy. We could technically add a copy. That's really easy. Now I think about it, we could just say this. We could say rpb.copy, and we'll actually implement that, because look how they implemented a copy on here, and it's really ugly. So they literally make a new instance of it and then do all this. Okay, they have this basically a load of assignment code, and I've just not done that, because what we can do instead is this. We can just say, just make an instance method called copy, and we just say object attributes, and then we can say return new database request attributes. Love it. So now we literally have one-to-one code. I'm okay with that. Let's close that now. And now, so we have the copy, that's great. And then what does it do after that? It says the connection is that. We already have that. I moved that up top. So I guess we're going to do this. Connection. Okay. So this is, oh bollocks. Create request parameter block. This is the function that it calls. Oh, I've got regex mode on. There we go. So this is the function that it calls, and that'll be what we write first. And this is in connection. And we'll make it below create statement, because it's what we're working on now. So it returns nothing. It's going to be create request parameter block, and we pass in. No, is that right? Yeah, it is. It is, because this database request attributes, and this takes database create request parameter block attributes, which I guess is inherited. Database request attributes. Oh, that's gross. That is gross. That is disgusting. And this is what it inherits. Maybe we just did all that for nothing. It's called database create request parameter block attributes. And that's what it inherits. Attribute package name. I think we have all this. Let's have a look. Attribute package name. We do have that. Because our database request attributes, I'm sure, implements this. Yeah, it does. We're safe. We're safe, everybody. We've done it. Don't worry. We're all good. I don't care. We've done it. Not my problem. Anyway, some ugly code here, folks. Attributes. And what I'm going to do is make a little comment in the JS doc here. And while we are going to pass in our database request attributes, because that one class basically implements all of those other types, all those other classes. I'm not about that life. That's gross. And I have to add a little note in the Java code. This parameter is actually but our database request attributes implements all of the attribute classes. Where the only tool you have is inheritance, isn't that right? Okay, so that's cool. I'm okay with that. I guess I need to put all that one line, which is kind of hideous, but that's okay. Oh, I cut something out. Okay, so not only does it take it, it also takes a numeric RPB ID. And that means in the statement, I'm going to rename this to something more useful. Attributes. What kind of attributes is this? This is a database request, DB request attributes. That's a good name. I like it. I like it a lot. So anyway, so we are currently creating create request parameter block. I can already tell you this is going to be an async function because it's going to be working with the socket. So we're going to do a wait. Why would they do that? I've just realized. Can you even make a async constructor? Yeah, all right, you can. That's gross. So in the JDBC statement, they are actually initialized. They're actually creating. I realize something. The reason that they're doing this afterwards is because this is passed by reference, probably, and so that data is passed out. It gets information from the probably. No promises, but we'll figure it out. Okay. And it's not called con, we actually have it called this.connection. And that should work now. No. .create. Oh, because we don't have the content. Although we shouldn't need to. Database connection, is that right? No, it's not. That's just connection. Now we have this twice for some reason. So now we can say, yep, there we go. That looks good. So we're going to create that, and that will do some work. I don't like that it does it in the constructor, but it is what it is. I can't say anything, can I really? Okay, so in the database connection, we may have, actually I realized we probably made it in the wrong place. Con is a JDBC connection, so this is my JDBC connection. And that means we need to go to JDBC connection. I hate that there's so much inheritance happening. It drives me bonkers. Create. Here we go. And the connection just says this dot socket. No, this dot connection dot create request block parameter, right? But in the, and that comes from the database connection. I'm gonna die. This stuff is ugly. In fact, I mean, I need to put it in the database connection because I don't want to start throwing code around. Let's close that for a minute. Let's get this in order. So we have our statement. Let's close the prepared statement. We have our statement, and that's calling this dot connection, which is a connection type, and it's saying create request parameter type. And this is what it is. We pass in our attributes and our ID. And then this is going to call our database connection, which I believe it is a database connection when we pass it in. Wait a sec, get connection. This dot connection is a database connection. Very good. And so that would come into here, and then it would do the subsequent code. So first of all, we need to open up JDBC connection. And we're going to say, I guess we probably should wrap it in a try catch as well. This dot connection dot attributes dot RPBID. Excuse me. And then catch, and we'll just, this is kind of weird. We're not going to do that. That's kind of dumb. If it froze, it froze. We'll worry about it later. So that's going to call this, and that's inside of here. So now we need to write, it doesn't pass the connection in. Oh, okay, so it needs to go up, 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 up. Needs to go here. No, it doesn't. It needs to go here. There we go. Because everything below that are all static, I believe. Yeah, they are. This is the database connection. This is the part that deals with the attributes and anything that basically uses the socket to talk to the database. This is where it goes. So we're going to write async create request block parameter, and that's in database connection, and that calls two subsequent methods, instance methods. And this is also going to be our attributes, and then also the RPB ID. And I'm actually going to copy this stuff from over here. I just need to add number RPB ID, and I'll just leave it as that. I'm going to copy this because it's exactly the same. And now if we look at this, yeah, okay, it knows. That's good. Okay, so it does two things. Have we done read full reply? No, we haven't, because read full reply is different to read reply. We have a function called read reply header. Oh, this is big. This is big. So, okay. Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. So let's have a look at read reply header. Read full reply is what it's called, and it's used everywhere. So this is going to be, oh, where is, oh, you know, this doesn't exist in this class. This exists, again, we're coming back to the inheritance we have. This exists in host server connection, but we are not going to write it. No, it doesn't. Oh my God, it exists in, where does it exist? Where is the code? Oh, I missed it. It's right there. We have it. It's okay, folks. Async read, and we call it string. Oh, I realize that's the read reply header. It's the same. Okay, so that's easy, but there's more to it, obviously. Let's go back to where we were. Okay, so this is what we were actually looking for. Why is this the same? Okay, that's why. The only difference between these two is this damn ID. I could cry. This stuff is a mess. That's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. And this is what it does. Okay, so this is the part that builds the buffer based on the size, and then these are all in separate functions. This is weird. Why? The way they've written the code is very upsetting to me. We're not going to write it like this. Like they've... I'm ready to cry. So let's write just some code in our create request here. So the first thing we're going to call is send create SQL RPB request, where we pass in the attributes, the true, I'm not sure what that means yet, RPB ID, and then we flush it. Yeah, we're going to do a wait. We're going to do a wait. No, we're not. We're going to do a flush here. Now, I do things a bit different than the way the Java does it. So I do a flush first. That clears the internal socket buffer that we have, and then we wait for a reply, because otherwise, it's a long story. And then we read full reply, which we have. We have that code already, which is awesome. And create SQL RPB. Now, let me look at this. This is what we have already. No, that's what we're going to create. And then read full reply. What does that do? That's what we're going to find next. It just uses read reply header. Okay, so all this is going to do is say const length equals read equals this dot read reply header and the name, and then it just does a connection. I'm sure this dot socket, right, dot skip bytes length minus 40, and then the end is for debugging stuff in the JavaScript. We don't actually use it. I'm kind of lost why it only does those two things. I mean, okay, I don't care that much. And it also says this dot current. No, we don't have that. So this dot current RPB equals RPB ID. Okay, what is this? Oh, I missed it. Let's go back one. Just a private integer. Maybe we do have that. Maybe we don't. No, we don't. Let's make it. It's numeric, so we'll just make it -1. Okay. So let's get down to business. This is our code. First thing, this socket flush. Again, clears out the internal buffer that we have. Then we're going to say this socket wait. And of course, that actually needs to use the await keyword too. And I believe this does as well. Nope, okay, flush, wait. All right, we just implemented read for reply. And this is an async function, isn't it? No, it isn't. Okay, that's great. Don't need that. That should actually be returning. That should be returning length, shouldn't it? No, it doesn't. Fair enough. So I guess we're going to be working on send, create SQL RPB request. That's where we're at. So we've made 5 changes so far. We haven't really done anything. I love it. First thing then, I suppose, is let's go look at the source code for it. Why is it just a wrap? Okay, because the important part is this. Oh man, there's got to be an easier way. Yes, yeah, I think there is. We're going to wrap this. Is this only used twice? No, yeah, it is. Oh, Jesus. We could have an RPB type. I don't really know the difference between these two. Send, reset. Oh, reset and create. Okay. That's probably what I'm going to do. And then instead of having 4 functions to do this, and this is all overloading. No, it's not, because these have different names. Yeah, this one has the same parameters pretty much. Do reply, except it has the data stream. That's the type, so reset, create. So we're going to do this. And we're going to create this, and it's going to have very similar parameters. It's going to have our attributes. In fact, it's going to be, let's close that, and let's just look here. we're going to have our attributes, our do reply, that's a boolean, and then we've got RPB ID and data RPB type is what we're going to call it, and we're going to have to create a new constant for RPB type, and we're going to call it RPB request type. So we're going to say const RPB request type, and that's just going to have two values. One is going to be create, and that will have this hard-coded hex literal, and this one will be reset, and this one will have this. Okay, and then let's go back to where we were. And RPB request type, RPB. So this is going to be our database request attributes. This is going to be a boolean. This is going to be a number. This is also going to be a number. And we're going to have to say, please see RPB request type. Awesome. And then where it, okay, so really, these two are kind of useless now, which is great. I'm totally okay with that. So where this is down here, we can say this dot send. Oh yeah, send. That's it. True. And then we're going to say RPB request type dot create. Oh yeah, I'm about that life. Oh, I'm about that. That's nice. So we'll have to do an await because it's going to be a sync function, because it's going to be sending stuff down the socket. Now this is kind of where the code is ugly as shit. I hate to put it like that, but it's so ugly. So I actually have already written. There's another class. There's another function that's exactly like this that's used to create the connection, and this is the equivalent code. It's called send set server attributes, and it's exactly the same, very similar. You know, if this attribute is set, then add the length, increase the parameters, and it does all the length and the parameters first, and then starts to write it to, after it's done that, there's a lot, then it writes it to the buffer. And the way that I've done it instead is I have this data buffer variable, and that allows me to write to the buffer internally, and then it also calculates the length and the parameters, and then right at the end, when it's calculated all that and it has the buffer, we don't have to do a separate piece for it, it just writes it to the connection. And we're going to do something exactly like that because I say so, because we're not going to write a whole section that calculates the length and then another whole section that does all the writing, and it's almost the same code. We can group it together. I'm going to do that. We also have we also did this, so we can say this dot read full reply. It doesn't do anything though, but it is an async function. No, it isn't. It's not an async function. That's nice. So we can just say, is that right? That can't be right. Read reply header. I'm sure it is. Yeah, it is. I thought so. It doesn't return anything. That's all. Wait a second. Wait a minute. It does return something. It returns a number, but it actually is a promise. Okay, so let's do that. Bad documentation on my behalf. So this is going to be sync. This is going to be await. No, that's okay. It's fine. So that's going to be await read full reply, and then we can say this dot current equals RPB ID. Okay, so we're going to work on this now. And at some point, all these send, SQL, RPB requests, all these sort of send functions, they need to go in their own file because there's so many of them in the database connection. It just is, it's messy stuff. So I'm going to clean it up at some point. No, this is the wrong one. We want this. This is a shorten. It's kind of short. It's okay. Also, write template. I don't know if I have the code for that yet. I have write header. I don't think I have write template. Nope, that's going to be another job. Let's have a look over what that is about. Here it is. Ah, what is this damn inheritance crap? What is this? Oh, this is all overloading. Oh, this is really simple. Oh, wait. Maybe I did something bad. Write template. Because I copied this. It was almost a direct copy though. So here's the code for that. And then right at the end, it writes the template. It writes it different. It must be a different type of template. Okay, it is what it is. We'll have to write the code for write template as well, and that's fine. That's okay. That's a nice and simple one. Let's actually write some code. Excuse me. Length equals 40. And then var parms equals 0. If attributes, yeah, but here it says if it's not null, but we're just going to say if the attributes also hey to the two people that are joined. Logan, thank you for your kind comment. And Gajendo, nice for you to join in. Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment here. Just feel like my head is gonna explode a little bit. It's just so much code, and sometimes I regret even starting this project, but sometimes it be like that, eh? Okay, so we also need a data buffer. Call it data buffer equals new data buffer. Okay, so this is where it kind of gets a bit messy. Look at this. Why would they make separate functions for it? Jesus Christ. I'm not mad. Just upset. Just disappointed. I guess because it's used in multiple places. Oh, somebody save me. I wonder if I should move this send stuff out now. I wonder how we should do this. I don't really want to make lots of functions to do the same thing. Like, oh, that's something we need to do. Is they need their own attribute IDs because yeah, like notice how like this function is the same as this. Is they pretty much do the same thing except the only difference is the value, like name, and the CCS ID is the same no matter the type, no matter the database all uses basically for H7 no matter what system you've got it, no matter what you've got it set up as. So the only difference here between write package library and write package name is the variable. So I might change it. I think we're gonna write some different code for that. So okay, let's do something about this, shall we? So package library, I'm guessing, because these are all strings, indicator is not. Anything that's a name is pretty much pretty much a string. So I'm going to have to open up the database request attributes. I'm going to have to put it down here. Kind of running out of space. I'll have to zoom out. Or was I already zoomed out? No, that's my natural size. And okay, so package library is a string. Package name is also a string. So this is the way I did it before. Let me copy this. Actually, I'm going to copy the key too. Yeah, this will eventually have to go in its own file. These functions just get too big for my own liking. And the problem with that is because I just copied it from Java. Big regret, pretty much. And that's okay, that's fine. So this is pretty easy. So all we have to do here is say case and then the name of the key, because they're all the same, technically they're all the same code. Let me just do a break here. And then there's also anything that does plus equals length is package name, for example. And then what else we got? Package name. Translate indicator is a number. So because I guess it's an integer, it's a 7. It's a short plus the byte type. So I'm going to do a case, and then we're going to go back to where the code was, right here. This is not the one, is it? Nope. 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 Oh, there's 22 of them. Jesus. Okay, so we have package library, package name, and this is the numeric one. So this is translate indicator. Break. Come on, there we go. And then we have prepare statement name is also a string, so that would go here. I'm trying to make basically make the code like it needs to be as clean and as reusable as possible. And in my opinion, this is kind of tedious to maintain. The idea is that all these do the same thing, so why do it on repeat, you know? And what else do we have? So we have SQL statements. Is prepare option set? Prepare option is number, so I'm gonna assume that that's a 7 also. I've missed it though, haven't I? Oh no, I need the length. It's me. Prepare option length. It's a 7, so again that would go here. Oh, I have a text. One moment. Okay, that's the prepare option. Let's get back to where we were. Code base is so big. I'm so upset sometimes. Just thinking about it and looking at it. It upsets me. So that was the prepare option. Open attributes length is also a number. I'll make I bet it's a 7. It's a 7. Anything that's a number is basically a 7 at this point. But the problem is they all have different attribute IDs. They have different IDs. That's the problem. That makes me mad. How about this? Let's do this. Oh, I just lost it. 7. Okay, it's just easier for me to search for the length type. And then we better put a note 7 character. Because the character's length is not fixed, it's always different. See, that's an 8. I don't know why it's an 8. Probably because it's short. It's maybe a short. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. So this is an 8. And I don't think we're going to support anything but forward scrolling right now. I think that's because of like JT Open doesn't support it, so I don't think I'm going to either. Hold indicator length. There it is, 7. Statement type length. Oh, I think that's an 8. Yep. And then we have is also an 8. Now, before I go too much further, I need to check that we haven't like done too many. So we did open attributes. We have describe option length. Yep. Cursor name. Do we have cursor name? No, we don't. That's fun. Cursor name. Yeah, we probably should stick to. Do you have open attributes? Open attributes, yeah, and we have prepare option length. Yeah, we do. Okay. And then we have SQL statement text. Yep. A lot of work. See, this is a special one, so it's a special one, so I wanted to say 10 plus X. We're going to go back to where we were now. Actually, I want to look at that cursor name. I'm sure it would just fit under here. Where were we? This is the right function, isn't it? Oh, there's so much. Is cursor name set? I'm sure like that's the same as SQL statement text. Just want the length, buddy. Yeah, it is. So cursor name can go here. It's really no different. So we gotta go back to where we were. Carry on. So describe option, did we do? Yep, did that. Cursor name length, we just did that. Variable field compression length. 7. Variable field compression. This is much easier than the last one I did, actually. Blocking factor is a big int. Now we're talking. Yeah, I see why they put them in these functions now, because they're pretty much used in a lot of places, I can tell. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We'll worry about it when we get to it. Blocking factors 10. We don't have this our first 10 yet. That's 10 bytes, isn't it? Yeah, makes sense. Scrollable cursor flag length 8. These. Case. All right. And then we have to go back and find it again. Get fetch scroll option length. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to split down. I'm going to bring it down here. I'm going to close this. And we have all of this space to find what we're looking for. So next up is fetch scroll length. Oh, there it was. This is kind of a bigger one, it looks like. Get fetch scroll option. So that's based on the option, is it? So case fetch scroll option. That'll be its own. It'll be a custom one. And then we have is hold indicator length is a 7. Easy. Oh, it's windy out. Oh, we have a hold indicator. Is that there's 2 of them? Oh no, we probably already added it. Reuse indicator? Nope. Seven. Cool. Reuse indicator. And then we've got SQL statement type. 8. We did that already. Nice. Parameter markup block done. Query timeout limit length 10. Server-side cache. Server-side static. That's a long name. That's also a 10. Easy. Hourly compressed function parameters. 10 plus, that's a character. Nice, easy. I don't think, yeah, we're not going to even use most of these yet, but I think in the future they'll be used. And then we have get extended column description 7. And that's extended column description option. Yeah, that's a 7. And then we have, we're almost done, kind of. And we got, yeah, we're almost done. That's nice. Get result set holdability option 7. It's right there. And then extended SQL. That's a 10, isn't it? I take it. 12. Oh no. That's a custom. I'm going to put it right below character though. And that's called extended SQL statement text length. Okay, and then fetch buffer size. I'm getting there, folks. 10, easy peasy. Fetch buffer size length. It's big int, that explains it. And then we have the last one. Wow. Wrong place, right here. 7. Wow, believe that. Wow. Case return optimistic columns. Optimistic locking columns. Oh, optimist. It is optimistic. That's a 7. All right, that's pretty much everything. So that's all the different attributes for this query, basically. Next step is this. Oh no, the next step is even worse. Ugh, we need to create. I'm gonna have a stretch. I'm gonna think about this because this is a lot of work. This is a lot of work for a very simple thing of creating. I mean, I get it, but it's just woof. It's a lot. So there's another thing we need to do. I'm gonna bring this to, oh, we already had it open. Silly me. There is another thing that we have to do. We have to create a constant which references the property in the database request attributes with a type. So for example, write package library there it was. Write package library has this. That's the ID of, it's basically telling what's coming next in the stream to the server. And so, you know, we need to basically say, you know, let's do this. Const request attributes ID, request attribute IDs equals, and then the first one, for example, is package library, and that value is going to be 3801, like that. That's kind of what we have to go through and do now. Here's another one, package name. So package name. And it's okay, these things take time. And here's another one, write prepare statement name. Oh, it's prepare statement name. Yeah. And you'll notice how very close the numbers are here. They're all shorts, as you can probably tell. It's doing a write short. So here's the next one, write SQL statement. No, that's write, yeah, right. So SQL statement text. And that's 7. And you'll notice that these property names all correlate to bits in here. So you'll notice it's referenced down here. Yeah, they're all referenced with each other. You know, here's SQL statement type has that. You just have to go through and get them all basically. Right prepare option. And to be fair, the good thing is this, you know, code is mostly one-to-one. I could copy all of this Java and pretty much just change it to use the JavaScript keywords, and it would probably work the same, but that would be bad. Translate indicator. It's kind of annoying because they're all out of order. I like them when the numbers are in order. This is hourly compressed function parameters. Oh no, there we go. And then we have extended column, extended column descriptor option, 3829. Then we have write extended SQL statement text. How's that? Extended SQL statement text. Then we have sync point count. Do we even have sync point? Yeah, we do. Okay. Haven't seen that one yet. Sync point count. Then we have send. Oh, this is different. So now we definitely don't have the same amount. Right, header. Now we're missing some things here. So we're definitely missing some things. That's all we got versus all of that. So let's see. We have package library, package name, prepare statement name, SQL statement text. We have SQL statement type right there. And then we have extended. Do we have the prepare option? Yep. And then we have open attributes too. Translate indicator. It's a piece of text, isn't it? I think. Where is translate indicator? Uh-oh. Oh, it's right at the top. I'm blind. Hourly compressed function parameters, we have it. Extended column descriptor option. Yeah, extended SQL statement text. Sync point count. I don't think we actually use that here. So I don't know why I added it, but it will probably come useful in the future. So what else are we missing? Also, that's wrong. Blocking factor. That's what it should be. But that's one of the missing things, actually. We basically need to go through and get them all now, which is a bit stressful. Do we have package name with that? Yep, that. We have cursor name? We don't have cursor name. Oh, looks like we have more. Right, reuse indicator. Yeah, maybe we just started in the wrong position. That's fine. So we have cursor name. We have reuse indicator. Okay. Oh, we have that already. Compressed, yeah, we have that. Okay, we have extended. Translate, we have that. Prepare option, yeah, we have that. Open attributes, we have that. Describe options, do we have that? No, we don't. We don't have prepare statement length either, do we? No, let's start there. Maybe they're right next to each other. Package name, do we have package name? Yeah, we do. Apparently I missed that. Apparently we've missed some. Or maybe we do have prepare statement name. Nope. Oh, we do, prepare statement name. But we don't have describe option. So why did I? Yeah, I shouldn't have drifted. Describe option. Cool. Blocking factor. We don't have that, but I'll add it. Fetch scroll option. Fetch buffer size. Hold indicator. I thought we added that already, but I guess not. Nice. Query timeout length. Yeah, we don't have that. Timeout limit. Yeah. Server side static cursor result set size. That is an ugly ass name. Result set hold holdability option. Variable field compression. Optimistic locking columns. And then we're back here. That's funny. So let's have a check. We have variable field compression. Yeah, we have reuse indicator, don't we? Yeah, I see it. Extended column descriptor option. Yeah, we just did all those. Yeah, okay. Scrollable cursor flag. No, we don't have that. Right scrollable cursor flag. There we go. Oh, I have it twice. Oops. Scrollable cursor flag. SQL statement type. Yeah, we got it. SQL parameter. We don't have that. Okay. God, all these attribute classes, man, they are so annoying. Blocking factor. I think we have blocking factor. Yep, blocking factor. Query timeout. Yep. Server side result sets size. Yep. Fetch buffer size. Yep. And last one, fetch scroll option. We have it. That's pretty much all of them. Not everyone, but it's the majority, I think. Okay, so now the hard bit. So what we're going to do is let's look at package name as an example. Write package library. So this is the code that does it, and what we're going to do is drop this in here, comment it out. So we know that attributes key is the value. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to say connection This dot socket, yeah, dot right int. That's the first one. So it does 10 plus dot length. So that's the first one. And then we need a way to get the attributes out. So this is going to have to change. We'll have the class and we'll have them both, but we're going to have to do something else. We're going to say equals database attributes and attribute request attribute IDs. Okay, so that just exports them both. And then in here, we need to say where is it? Database server attributes. Where is database request? I guess we haven't used them yet. Oh, it's right there, but we haven't included it. So that's fine, we can add it. Let's just add it here. Const database request attributes and request attributes IDs equals require database request attributes. Okay. Okay, that's good. This needs to be renamed. So this should be called server attribute IDs. That will change there. It won't change here. You can rename it though. Server attribute IDs. I updated a lot of places. No, it's been completely renamed. There we go. Oh no, did it not? Okay, good, it did. Okay, there's that one, and then yep. Very good. And then down here, this is where it kind of gets hairy. So now we're going to say that's actually an await, I think. Yeah, right in terms of promise. Yeah, await, and we're going to say await this dot socket dot write short, and then we're going to say request attribute IDs key, and that will work for every one of these. And then we're going to say await this socket dot write short again. That's going to be the CCS ID. And then we write the length. Await this dot socket dot write short, and that will be this. And then we do this. We do await this socket dot write pad epsilon. Yep. And then we're going to say attributes key and then at for the length, and that's it. And that's pretty much the character done. Nice and simple. They're all pretty much the same, so they all do the same thing. Okay, let's clean this up. Let's bring this over here. Let's bring this up here. Not that we need it right now. We need the database connection. Next up, we'll do extended SQL. Very similar, except this is in a different encoding. It just says write string to Unicode bytes. So instead of write extended SQL statement means, I guess it's just a Unicode version, basically. That's fine. Custom character is Unicode. Unicode, and of course IBM. I learned this from Kevin. IBM takes big Indian UTF-816 BE. So then we've got text.length times 2 because it's double the byte count. So write short, got that. This CCS ID is going to be this 13488. And we've got write short, or write int, it's going to be an integer, write int, attributes.length times 2. And then this is something I haven't written yet. We're going to have to write this now. Where does this come from? I'm guessing it comes from host server connection, yeah. Kind of simple. Write string to Unicode bytes. So that's in the conv, let's close that. Easy peasy, easy peasy. So what we're going to do is it just passes in a string. So we need to open up my version. We don't use conv in this case. We're going to open up, not connection, we're going to open up host server connection, which is where the existing writepad EBCDIC is. And we're going to say write Unicode. Oh, right. Is it pad? Is it? I don't really know. Is it write string to Unicode bytes? So write Unicode string, I'm going to call it. We're going to say string. And then I'm just going to Google for string to buffer. Node.js string to UTF-8. No, string to UTF-16 buffer. That's what we want. Oh, well, that's really easy. That's to string buffer from. Wow. Look at this, folks. That's really nice. So what we're going to say is const buffer equals. We're going to do this. Write buffer. Boom. That's it. And all we're going to do is copy this, drop it in. Easy peasy. That's it. So then back in here, let's bring up the JDBC connection where we were. Where were we? Shit. Database connection. Yep. So here we can instead say write Unicode string, and then it will just be attributes key because that's the value. Cool. All right. That's nice. Very good. So next up, let's look at translate indicator. Write translate indicator. Now I just would like to confirm some things before we actually use it. It's a 7. Okay, that's good. And open attributes is there? Yeah, they're literally the same thing. Okay, so I may as well just rewrite it. Await this socket dot write int 7. This, and then the next part is write short of the request attribute ID. That's easy. And then it's just a write byte. Oh, I get it, because it's 7 is the total size. Short is going to be, yeah, so that's 7 is the total size, 4 byte, and including the 4 byte integer. And then that's 2 bytes, and then we write a single byte. So we're going to do await this socket write byte, write int sugar. It's right byte. Yeah, I changed the right to be right byte, I think. And then it will just be this. And I'm just going to check one more just to make sure. Yeah, it is just the right byte. Okay, cool. Next up, we've got scrollable cursor flag, where instead of right byte, it's probably going to be right short. Yep. I'm going to take this, paste it in. And we're going to change that 7 to an 8. This right byte is going to become right short. And then let's check 2 of these. So that was scrollable cursor. Let's have a look at SQL statement type. Yep, right short. Okay, cool. And let's do the last 2. Blocking factor, right. That's UTF-16. I will double check, but it should be UTF-16 BE. Oh, good spot. It is LE. That should be BE. Thank you. Oh, actually, I can zoom back in now and turn that off. So I was at right blocking factor, which is an integer. So instead of short, it's just integer, and instead we're writing 10 bytes. So write 10, right short will become right int. Okay, and then we have fetch. Oh, actually, I realized we're not going to be using the socket yet. We actually need to write this to our data buffer, which is nice and simple because yeah, okay. We need to change some bits. We can do that in a minute. Let's just finish off what we were doing, which is the fetch scroll option. Right fetch scroll option. So this is the custom bit. If the option is this or that, then write a relative piece. So we're going to do this. Let's say const. I'll better use var relative equals attributes key. Come on, there we go. I could have just written it quicker, jeez. And then I'll just say that equals 0x0007, or that's not all, or equals 0x0008. And then we're going to say, and that's pretty much that. And then really simply, we write depending on the relativity. So it's going to be await this socket. I forget, we actually missed some bits that we need to do too. So it's going to be write int. And this is depending on whether it's relative or not. Relative, question mark, 12 or 8. That's not an 8, that's a 0. And then we're going to say await this socket dot write int again. No, write short. And oh, in fact, I'm just going to copy that. Yeah. Hello? 1 second. Okay, wait. Write short, and then write short attributes. Just copy that, paste it, and then there's an if relative part, and that uses the fetch scroll option. So it's going to say if relative. We're going to say await socket. No, await this dot socket dot write int. Yep. And we're going to say attributes dot fetch scroll option relative value. Easy, 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 easy. Love it. Now we've done some bits wrong, so let's go fix those. First of all, we aren't calculating the length, so I need to do that. And I kind of regret, because now I know that this, for example, is all 8. No, it's not. This is the length here. I just need to check that. I should have done this. Should have been the very first thing I did, but it's okay. Yeah, it's 10 plus the length. So I'm going to say length plus equals this. And there's also one for parameters, so we can just say params plus plus. And then the extended SQL statement one is a bit different. Okay, and then this one's a bit different. Length GNGTH. Oh, okay, this was the Unicode one. So in fact, this is just it. I mean, we pretty much know all of them. I guess that is pretty simple. We just do length plus equals that, and then we say params plus plus. Let's just do that for every one of them, I guess. And this is just 7. I'm actually going to just double check. I'm kind of don't want to. This is very tedious code, so I don't want to have to debug it that much. I want to get it right first time. Excuse me. And then 7. I mean, okay. So that'll be 7. Oh, thanks. You can just leave it over there. That's okay.
Got your dipper.
That's fine. It's okay.
I'll get it. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll
Thanks.
chuck up top stairs.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. All right, and then scrollable cursor flag length. I just missed it. Is an 8. I mean, I don't know why I'm double checking, but better be safe than sorry. And then blocking factor is 10. Thank you. And then the last one, fetch scrolling option, is this. I'm going to double check that. Yeah, it is. It's the same. Now there's also one more bit we need to change, because we shouldn't be writing to the socket yet. We need to, first of all, we need to calculate the length and the parameters and send that to the socket before we send any data. So you'll notice in here that it's only calculating the length and the parameters first. And then when it does that, it's going to write the header, which we need to do. I think we already have write header done, but write header, write template needs to be written. And then it sends all the data. And that's the part that we've just written, basically. So all I'm going to do is, instead of saying this await this socket, we can just say, because I've already declared my data buffer, which is effectively this is like a little, is all the same socket methods. Oh, except write Unicode string. I need to bring that over. I realize. So I added that just a moment ago. Host server connection. Added this. Need to bring it to data buffer. Bring it right at the bottom. Very nice. That's it. So now let's go ahead and change that. Boom. That was easy. Okay, that's cool. So that's the data buffer done. So it does calculate the length, calculates the parameters, and then when we're done, we're going to say write header. Oh, this dot write header is going to have the length. Where does data stream? What is this? What is that, parameter or final int data stream? Did we add that? Yeah, we did. It's called RPB request type. We just give it a better name. Is that right? Where is it used? But it's used in the header. Okay. Let's go look at right header. Oh, request response type. guaranteed. Request response type. Awesome. Love it. Easy. That's great. Okay, and then next part is write template. And that's really easy. So glad about that. That's also an await right there. So then we're going to do write template. And then we can do this. So this is where it starts to write all the stuff to the socket. Now we already have the buffer made, so all we have to do here is we can say this.socket.write buffer, and then we can just pass in data stream.internal buffer, like so. We've just saved a load of work because we did all this in a nice clean way instead of all these if statements. So okay, that's that. And then I'm glad we did that. I guess the next part is write template. And the good news is I finally have a McDonald's Coca-Cola for the first time in a long time. And it is gross. So how about that? Very sugary. Oof, very sugary indeed. Now, I'm going to take a quick break here. Just going to check, send some texts here and check the old medias. Very good. Okay. Write template. It is very simple function, very simple method, I should say. Oh, Jesus, I should have seen how many parameters it was sending. I didn't look. I'll have to look again. Because of the overloading, which is so gross. I mean, overloading is great, but it's also not great. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're only going to implement the one that sends 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's this one. It's literally the bottom one. I don't know what these are. Don't know where they come from. Oh, God. But these are all constants, aren't they? Return message info. These are globals. Oh, no. Oh, compress, right. So we have that. Return message info. Do we have that? Where is this used? Maybe we do. I think I remember putting that in there. No, we don't. We can add it. Oh, it's true or false. Okay. Okay, that's easy. What about these? Where do these come from? Oh, God, no idea. They're bits, but where do they... Oh, they're probably in the host server connection or the optional result bitmap, I'm guessing. Where might that be? Optional result bitmap. So we need to create this class quick, this interface, or in our case, we're just going to create a an object that has these as the keys, and those are the values. So let's do that. Oh man. As soon as we get this part to work, we're going to have to clean up the code, because we need to put these, like, kind of any classes that don't do function, like don't have methods in it, need to go. They need to go away. Like they need to be in like a data, whatever collection kind of folder. So we're making optional result bitmap .js. Now module.exports, let's close that, equals that, boom. Fix the indentation because I don't want to have it on. There we go. Let's bring it over here. And did I close it already? I think I did. Oh wait. I think I did. Optional result bitmap. Look how good I am. Mum would be so proud. Here we go. So, jeez. Bye. And all those will become a comma, other than the last one, which will be nothing. And then all of these will be semicolons. Boom, look at that. Actually, that's better. Cool. So there's that. Now we need to bring that in. We're going to say const equals, I'm just going to rename it. Just going to not rename it, copy the name. Equal, const that equals require. Easy, mate. Easy peasy. So then, I don't think we've started writing it yet, right? Template? Nope, we're going to. I guess we should put it somewhere useful. Like, I guess we'll put it right above here, right here. Async write template. And we need to get those parameters from it. Dude, this drink is awful. It makes me feel like crap. I do have fries though. I do have fries though. Fries are good. Right template. Let's do this. Let's close that. So we have 4 parameters. Palms. Well, that's the amount of parameters we're giving it. Ors bitmap. Okay. And then PM handle, RPB handle, and that's it. So, okay, let's do this. First of all, I can't help myself right now. That needs to be a string, I believe. Yep. It's a data stream name. What else are we missing on? That's it. Okay, cool. Dude, that drink is not doing me well. Hurting the old stomach. I didn't even drink that much. Let's do that in a minute. So let's make this parameter count. Ors bitmap. PM handle. All right. Yep. And RPB handle. number, they're all numbers, number. I love that. All numbers, my favorite. So let's let's do a couple of bits. First of all, const bitmap. No, we can't do that. It's a var. It has to be var. Var bitmap equals. What is this? Okay. Okay, so I have read full. I don't have read. I do have these. I do have those. Database SQL communications area callback. I need to step away for a moment while I go do something, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, so where were we? Database SQL communications area callback. I don't really know what that is. Database SQL communications callback. Where is this used? Database. Yeah, know that one. In JDBC implements. And it has a new communications. Oh, I have this code. Okay, I have this. Hello? Oh, I have it. Yeah, thanks. Uh-oh, I dropped a chip. I have this code. I have, I don't know. I have something similar to it. So it's in my new SQL communications area. I do have it. So we can just give it pass SQL CA and it will do the business. So we're all good there. Okay. So where was I? Don't need that. We were write template, which was here. No, it was here. Maybe. Too much going on. Too many things. It's hard to. Here we go. Hard to follow everything that's going on sometimes. And we were writing. Where were we writing this? And not in connection. we're writing it in database connection, I'm sure. Yeah, here we go. This is a big right template. Yeah, here we go. So I don't really know. It's not null, so let me see. I need to see where this is used. Oh, that's it. If it's not null, then pass. Yeah, okay, it's never going to be null because we have it all the time. So bitmap is always going to be OR's bitmap, and then SQLCA. Oh, what is? Oh, it's we have it, don't we? It's the we just made it. It's called operational, and it's called SQLCA. Oh, is it not imported? That's odd. Well, oh, okay. Forgot a dot. There we go. Okay. I've lost it again, man. This code is so big. Okay, there we go. Or, yeah, that's a long name. I hate the long name, but what can you do? Then if this dot compress is good, we're going to say bitmap equals bitmap. So this is just adding, really adding attributes to it. Apply hourly compressed. Cool. And then we're going to say if this dot return message info. Where we need to. Again, don't really know where this is used. I guess we'll add it under compress or near compress. Yeah. So it's false by default. So I wonder where we have anything that I don't know what enables that. So I guess we'll leave it as false for now. So that's fine. If this dot return message info bitmap equals bitmap plus message. Nope. Where does that come from? That shouldn't be. That should not be right. It should be optional dot. Yeah, that's right. That's good. So if I F12 that, it comes from there. Nice. Q, man, Q. All right, and then we can do the same. This is kind of ugly. I'm gonna change it a bit. I'm gonna put it down here because there's a lot of them. And then this is gonna be message ID. And I'll just do it like this or something. Dot first level text, second level text. That was easy, nice. Okay, cool. Fry time. Need to eat a fry. Every good bit of code. This dot socket dot write int bitmap. Now this isn't a wait function. This socket dot write int 0. Something in the future, instead of doing all this dot socket write in, we need to instead maybe replace all of that with a data buffer which doesn't use the await keyword and then send the entire buffer at once. I think in the future that might be better for performance. But something to think about for sure. In fact, I'm actually going to copy this and paste it over, and then because I want to retain the comments. So oops. Because it's all the same. So just do this, not search, Jesus. I can just say await this socket dot. That's it. And then of course, let's update the parameter count handle, PM handle. Okay, that's good. That's good. No. Sorry, I should chat with you then. So, write template is done. Write buffer returns a promise. Okay. A lot of code here. Read full reply. That's read reply header. I guess that's that. So let's go back to where we were. So read reply header. No, that's not it. Right header. Create. So this is called from, not here, from the statement. And is that really it? That can't be right. JDBC statement. So it goes into the connection. And it calls database connection. Let's close all this other stuff. Calls that. Blah, blah, blah. Does all this stuff. Just does a load of write, and that's it. Doesn't, I wonder whether read. I guess it won't read or it doesn't read. I guess that's it. It just writes. Just writes to the thing, creates the thing. I guess that's it. Okay. From I guess it's debugging time. So let's do this. Const state stmt equals con dot create statement. What does it take? Nothing. Okay. Although it does return needs to await. So let's break. Didn't work. Okay. Class constructor may not be an async method. Oh no. Oh. So really, what we need to do here is make something inside of the statement which does that work. Statement. Let's just get these in order so it's more useful. We'll call it initial request. Just going to wait, and what does it take? Cursor name, statement type, which we have. It's already in the class. So, oh, I'm outside the class. Oops. Oh God, I hate stuff like this. Honestly, this is async. No, it is async initial request. Oh, what? Come on. No, I was right. It does go out here. Silly me. Okay, initial request, and then this will be it. So we're going to say if this dot vid, and then we're going to say this dot cursor name, this dot statement name, this dot rbbid, and that's it. Now let's add some notes. This needs to be called soon. Right, and this needs to be called right after the statement has been constructed. Easy peasy, mate. So now in a connection, we're going to do that. We're going to say const stmt equals new statement stmt dot initial request, and that's a sync. So, God, it's just all adding up. And we do a wait. What? Oh, how can I type? Oh, it's a sync. It's a long day. I'm tired. Sync, and then we say return stmt. All right. So now that should maybe do it. And of course, we take the async off the constructor, and we take up this code. Didn't work. Something's changed. What? Where is this? Maybe I'm having connection issues. Default client CC SID of undefined. Oh. Oh. No. Nope. There we go. Oh, I need to restart. Silly me. Okay. We have a connection. That's good. We're safe. We have a connection. We haven't broken it too much. Only a little bit. Okay. I didn't like it. Connection 115. Missing an arrow. Okay. So I have a connection. Looking good. RPBID should be 0 or my Y. That's wrong. That's wrong. That should be and JDBC connection. And we're looking for this. And it's looking for false. I'm looking for true. Silly me. Okay. Okay, let's step. We still have a connection. We're all good. Step into that. Still -1. All right, that's very odd. Let's step into it again. Let's actually step into it this time. So, F11. Length 0. That's strange. Because I bet you it's something like this. New array from. No, from is the wrong. From the wrong value. Nope. So JS create array of length. Okay, that was too easy. So new array dot fill false. All right, dude. As soon as I open Chrome, my laptop spits its dummy out. Okay, so now we have 32,000 of them. Great. Let's go to, that didn't work. Database request attribute is not a constructor. Fix that one. Okay, we know that works now. We don't need to debug you anymore. We don't need to bug you anymore, friend. Oh, why is it? That's strange. Let's have a look again. Great. Nice. Nice. Okay, we have a statement. Awesome. Give it the connection. Attributes undefined, right? Initial request. If it's not 0, which it's not, good news everybody. Create a new instance of DB request attributes. We set 2 of them. And then we call create request parameter block. Where we pass in our attributes. There's only 2 of them, again, and the RPB ID. Step into that, and we step into that. We flush. Again, we still only have 2. Cursor name. Oh, we still only have the cursor name. We do. Okay, next. So, I would just like to check again. We only have the cursor name and the prepare statement name. So where are those? Get out of the way, dude. Oh. It's both. They're both there. Okay. Cool. It's writing. It's writing to the data buffer. That's nice. And then we have. It's going to do that a lot. So let's break down here. Oh, we didn't put the code for write template in. Jesus. I have to look at something too. Something seems odd about database connection. Why does it not use? It has this parameter that says do reply. Where is that? Use. Oh, it's written in. Okay. It's looking good though, up until now. Oh, we need that damn. Don't really. I guess that's just 0. PM handle 0, and then RPP ID. Where does that? Oh, we pass it in as a parameter, don't we? Yeah. That's a long ass function call. Okay. So we've got the breakpoint there. We'll just step through. Okay, so let's have a look at the data buffer. It's pretty, I would say that's about right. Lots of blanks, makes sense. Okay. Right header. Then we're going to do F10. Right template. That didn't work. Let's have a look. Parameter count is not defined. Did I call it something else? Is it literally called palms? It is, isn't it? Palms. I hate my life. F5. Nope, gotta restart. Okay. Bitman. That's funny. I'd like to check something. That should say all's bitmap. There we go. Okay. Hey. Look at that. Oh, it crashed though. That means something is wrong. That means the socket died. That means the socket died somewhere. So it's got something to do with the buffer that we're writing, the internal buffer. So great, we're gonna have to have a little debugging session, which I hate. What we're gonna have to do is check each one of these, basically. Not my favorite day. So, right in. Actually, we're only sending 2, so maybe we should actually just debug it and see what's happening. That's a great idea, Liam. Good idea. Okay. Attributes key. Cursor name. Okay. What is the current length? 61. 40 plus 10 plus 11. Oh. Maybe that's why. Let me check something. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then let me check something else. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 6. Stick some zeros on. I better check the statement 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 as well. So I don't know if that was obviously the reason, but let's restart. Maybe the cursor and statement names have to be fixed length. Maybe. Okay. Attributes key. Is that right? No, it can't be. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Attributes key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right. So, currently at 62. Yeah. Okay. We should look at right cursor name. And this is cursor name, which is, we should go look at this. Okay, that looks good. Oh no, I've lost where I was. Bollocks. There we go. Oh, let me close the terminal for a bit more space. And then, okay. Right, short. That's the length. Okay, it should be 12. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. 12. Okay, we're good. And then right epsidic. So again, should be simple. I'm going to step into it. Roll, save. Okay. Seems fine. Step there. So that's, we're currently on 62. Okay. 62? Is that right? We're adding that. Yeah, that is right. Yeah. And this is key. What key is this? Right prepare statement name. 10 plus length. Right short, and that's 0. Prepare statement name 06. Okay, we're good. Onwards. Okay. Okay, we're good. And then set a break here. Let's try and see what we got here. Length 84. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to step into that. Okay, this is what I wanted to step into. What's the length? Okay, correlation ID. New correlation ID. Okay, should be fine. All right. Is that right? something's wrong. Not sure. Could be the template that's wrong. Yeah, it just ends. So I'm guessing it's in the template. It probably isn't in the template. I'd like to check what is calling this. Not that. Okay. Oh, this is in database connection. This is definitely a create. Set some breakpoints here, I suppose. Oh. Maybe that's where oh, it's in the read full reply. It was in the read reply. Oh, I feel better now. I feel way better now. Wow. Okay, let's read. Let's debug. I feel better now. I was worried it was all the code that we just spent ages writing that wasn't working, but it looks like it's in the read reply. Maybe, okay, we'll find out. 46, that's great. Oh, maybe it's because we're actually closing the connection. Maybe everything is fine. Maybe everything is fine. You know, no errors. No errors. Oh, it works. That's great. We actually have a connection. That's smashing. That's really great. Oh my goodness. We actually have a statement. But I'm still confused because it doesn't actually read any replies. It just checks if there was an error or not using this read full reply. That's all it does. We have a valid statement being created. So that's what it does. Just checks if the if it's valid or not. That's amazing. That's so cool. That's really awesome. I better tweet about this. That's super cool. That's awesome. Actually, very, very awesome. I better tweet about it. I've been doing that every time I make a new enhancement. I tweet about it. So I'm pretty happy. That's really cool. We have a connection, like we have a valid statement that we can execute stuff across. You know, that's, to me, that's pretty decent. That's a big deal. I'm okay with the code. I'm not very happy. Like we need to move like a lot of this send stuff That needs to go somewhere else. It's just too ugly for this. I'm not okay with it. So I'm going to do that at some point. Probably right now. Actually, I'm going to move these like kind of classes into somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that first. But I'm going to tweet. Always like to tweet. I have a thread that I like to reply to when I add something new. So I'm very happy about that. Reply. Looks like we've got a valid statement handle being created. That's sick, because now, who knows now, this is awesome. So we're just gonna call this one, we're gonna have to make a new folder and call it data, I suppose. And then close everything. Control W, yeah, boy, look at that, nice. Let's close that, and let's just move. Let me just check. So this one, that one, that one, and that one. So if I move them, did it fix? It didn't fix the code that uses them though, so I need to go through and fix that now. That's fine. System info is going to be in /data. I'll have to fix all of these. Host server connection, nope. Conv, nope. That one. Data buffer, nope. Communications error, yes. That one, yes. Okay, that's cool. Easy peasy. Conv, nope. So now it really just looks like there are 3 classes that do all the work, which is kind of true. There is really. It's just these 3, which is banging to me. Okay. System info. Host server connections is still in there. Cool. All right. Let's just test it still. Make sure it runs. Ah. Oh, did we miss connection? Oh. Yeah, we did, because database connections there, but the attributes are in data. And then here, same. Great work. I don't even want to debug anymore. I just wanted to run through and get to close. It's raining hard outside. That's mental. Dude, we've got a banging valid connection. All right, code reorg. Love it, mate. Love it. I need some beverage. Excuse me for a moment. Oh, I actually have beers in the fridge. Wow, my lucky day. I have beers. You know, I was thinking about going out tonight, but now I'm glad I didn't. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that ain't it. That's all I'm saying. I better text the old Trinex. Okay. I have an online class that is optional. Cool. I'm quite happy. I need to think about what really is next. And I've only been deciding what's next based on the JT Open example that I've been using. So they have this run SQL example. So we've just done create statement. Lucky me. And then the next one would be to try and execute, I suppose. Oh boy, I'm so excited. All right. So, statement execute. Now, this one is going to be a lot of work because there's a lot of stuff that needs to go on behind this. So, I think before we even look at the JavaScript code and what would need to change or what would need to be added, I guess the first part would be to look at how the execute works. So, that would be coming from JDBC statement, wherever that is, right there. And it's got a lot of overloading for the execute, but I think that this is the main one. So this is the one that the example is calling right here. And yeah, just passes in node generated keys. But then it calls get database connection, set SQL communications error callback, this, no idea. Database execute immediate results, database execute immediate attributes, and we already have that attributes class, so we can reuse that. That's okay. I think a lot of the work might be done. Execute immediately, dia. That's the attribute class we just made. Wow, I say a lot of work because no, because we have to get all the stuff out too. That's not, and we have to do encoding. Oh, why did I say that? Here we go. Oh boy. Okay. This is gonna be fun. What time is it? 6:20. Oh my god, I've been going out all afternoon. That's crazy. Let's check the old twits quick. Check out my laptop. Oh, banging. Love it. Let's check on the stream. Let's just see how the stream is doing. Finish my beverage. Have I got no sound on? Nope, there's sound. Ah, love it. Okay, so I am just like procrastinating now because like this next bit is so hard. Dude, IBM replied to me. I'm gonna reply back and be like, damn. So I tweeted them earlier. Maybe I should just put it. I'll let me bring up Chrome on my OBS and let me rename this scene. OBS code. I'm gonna make a new scene in OBS quick. Won't let me rename it, I guess because it's in use. Call it scene 2. No, stay on scene. Oh, okay, I can't have 2 scenes open for some reason. So let me. How do I copy? Right click. Copy. There we go. Scene 2. Paste. Duplicate. Oh no, I copied the wrong one. Let me get rid of it. Yes. Scene webcam. Right click. Copy. Scene 2. Paste. Hi me. Add. Window capture. Chrome. Chrome. There we go. Oh, I need to bring the webcam above. Hello. And I need to transform fit to screen. Look at that. IBM so sweet. I'm going to reply. Dudes. Oh, fam. Having a great day. Working on a database driver for your best OS. Node.js, big up. For your best, I need to say for your best operating system. Not the best, but for your best operating system. Oh, dude, there's no pound sign on my keyboard. Jesus. I need to fix that. I love this keyboard, but there's no pound sign on it. Or I can do it for Node.js for your best operating system. IBM. God, I'm such a fanboy. Isn't that great? Dude, big up the IBM fam. Big up the marketing team. I wish they followed. They need to follow me back, dude. One day. Anyway, that's where I'm at with that's that. Oh, dude, I'm so pumped by this statement thing. I'm really like, like that took. The stream has been running for 3 hours now, and just the statement took a good 3 hours. Like that's the kind of level that this takes, and exactly, Kevin, the pound sign, like the pound. I have that. Wait, no, that's it. Dude, the pound sign on my keyboard is going, like the UK pound sign is actually turning into a hashtag, like a pound sign. Like it's kind of confusing. The pound sign on my keyboard is turning into the hashtag, and I didn't know it did that. So that's cool. How about that? But if I do that, that's the pound sign. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I'm pumped. I've got all this energy. And I kind of want a beer, but it's early. And I just had McDonald's, but it was crap. I kind of want a beer, but... Okay. So, JDBC statement execute, eh? What a great day. So what is this... let's have a look at what statement no generated key. Let's have a look at this. Where does this come from? Okay, not here, obviously. No generated keys. Where's it defined? It's just an int, but yeah, you can quote me on that, Kev. The pound sign is turning into the pound sign. Oh, you know what? Implement statement. Whatever. For God's sake, I hate with a passion sometimes this stuff. They like the way. Ugh, it's gross. Okay, where is this statement you talk of? File? No. DDM? No. So it's statement. Oh, Java? Nope. Maybe that's it. Java SQL. Java statement. Oh. Well, that's annoying. That's annoying. Why does a Java driver use Java stuff? That's just so inconsiderate. Where is the value? I want the value. Ah, here we go. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you, Oracle. Never going to hear anyone ever say that again, but thank you, Oracle, for this one page. So for the record, I was looking for where statement is defined, and I found this on the internet where it has those statement dot blah blah blah. So here it has statement no generated keys, and it's a value of 2. So I need to obviously make something that's like this in the data. I probably should do that first because they look like they're used a lot. So I lost where I was. There we go. Okay. Lib data statement.js. No, that's not what I want. module export. I need to change the default tab size. Okay, now Kev, I'm definitely going to quote you on that. The only reason someone should thank Oracle is if they should close up shop. Yep, I do agree, but damn, this is the only useful thing I've ever found on the Oracle website. Not that I ever go on the Oracle website or anything like that, but just saying. So, okay, close all results. That's a value of 3. And then we have close current result. That's a value of 1. And then we have execute failed. So I wonder if the only reason they import this statement, they use the statement class, is for these constants. I wonder if that is the case. Keep current result 2. No, that's a free 2. No, that's a free again. Node generated keys is also 2. Surprised they haven't put Java docs behind a paywall. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Although, okay, I mean, hopefully it would deter people away from using Java. That would be great. Return generated keys is 1. And success no info. Oh, my favorite. I love that. Success no info is like nice. Success no info is a index is -2. So I'm going to just check those again. 3, 1, -3, 2, 2, 1, -2. 3, 3, 1, -3, 2, 2, 1, minus, yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that's the statement. Done. What else I got? JDBC error. Does it use, oh my god. These are ODBC errors too. These are SQL state errors. Okay, and then it has links to them. So this needs to be its own data class as well. Oh, I see, and they have throws. Okay, so they actually have throw SQL exception where we can pass in the state and then it uses. Cool, so let's put all this into a class also. Errors.js, and there's going to be 2 types. There's going to be const. So what is this? SQL states. Yeah, that's a good name. Also, I've done it wrong. Const SQL states. Yeah, that's good. Equals. And then we're also going to have const SQL messages. Yeah, const SQL messages. Awesome. Love it. So this is going to be nice and simple. We're just going to copy all this. We'll just take that comment as well. Oh, I love me some comments. Drop it in. This is a nice, useful class to have, actually. Just going to get rid of all that, I think. And then, of course, replace all these with a comma, except for the last one. And of course, this needs to be a colon. You know, we're getting really close to doing episodic stuff, and I'm like shitting my pants. Not gonna lie to you, not particularly excited. Also, okay, yeah, that's fine. We can deal with this. Oops, why did I do that? Okay, so this is, how does this work? It's going to be an object. Yeah, that's right. And it's going to be tough. So all of these are just going to become commas. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Yeah. And then all these are going to become nothing. And that needs to go. And then, oh, this is annoying. So this needs to be just gonna put those as underscores for now. I can hear my brother watching Star Wars. I'm quite jealous. Every time I hear him watching Star Wars, I'm just like, I would like to watch Star Wars with you. Okay, so that's that. Now we have a nice SQL messages. Although I'm going to clean that up. SQL messages object, where it's the SQL state and the message, and then also we need to export those. So export dot modules equals SQL states SQL messages. No, modules dot export. I'm sorry. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have errors too. Awesome. What else is in here? Oh, there's a class to throw exceptions. No, that's okay. Not too worried about that. Okay, so current result set. This is kind of why I don't like JDBC, because it stores the current result. I mean, it has to be that way, I guess. It stores as it fetches result sets. What is a result set? Let's have a look. Cursor name. Why does it store stuff like that? That's just stupid. Statement, metadata, statement name, cursor name, fetch size. Okay. Get temp data, new indicator, new result, absolute, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, so the statement simply returns the cursor to here. And then I bet this is the one that does get statement. I bet it does get type. I bet it has a get next. Like is first, is like, yeah, it does. Next, there it is. So it checks if the data cache has it. If not, it does the fetch, right? That's kind of what I was expecting. So get connection, get last warning messages, okay. And then we have, I don't like this. I really don't like the way that this does it, but that's okay. I'm just picky. We have the connection, cursor name, FA, database fetch attributes. We have that done already. For cursor name, fetch scroll option. This is next. We might have to implement that. Set fetch scroll. Set field compression. To do get variable field compression working. I guess it doesn't work in this implementation. Set blocking factor. Yeah, luckily we just have written all the code for this, I should say. So we have the RPB ID, things like that. Connection fetch. That's something we haven't implemented yet. Okay, so what does it do with that? So if not fetch. So if it has fetched, FA. Where's the data? Ugh. Find column. So let's have a look. Execute. execute does this. Does an execute query. That's a call. Does a call, okay. Result set available false. Try connection. Set current request block ID. Okay, execute immediate. What's the okay, execute query return true. If it's something else, then it will do execute immediate dia. And then last, okay, don't really care about that right now. Get request attributes. Open, set scrollable cursor flag 0, so that means no scroll. And then creates a new MD based off of information. Open and describe JDBC result set. So what does, okay, let's not worry about that. Let's worry about this. Execute query returns a result set. Close the current result set. Open attributes, blah, blah, blah. Gets the statement type. Set SQL statement type. Select. Select. This has to be set in order to get executed column metadata back. Set current request parameter block ID. Okay. So this is the same code. It's just the same piece. It's just the same code written twice. I've just realized. So this is really what gets the stuff back. This JDBC result set metadata, I guess. No, probably JDBC result set. Thanks. I really hate it. I really do. It's my favorite. I really hate it. Thank you so much. Columns. So this is where it has information about the columns. In every column it sets the information. Oh damn, I feel stupid. Sorry, Kevin, I probably should have been looking up. Anyway, sorry, good spot. I'm looking at how JDBC statement does its execute. So let me go back to where I was. Not execute update. Let's go back. Okay, so this is JDBC query. Now let's go. Oh. And this is where it executes. So this is what we're going to have to be implementing. So I implemented the errors, got all the error enumeration type, and I'm looking at this execute query. So if it's a select, it just executes and returns true, and then if it's not, then it does all this stuff. So I was looking at execute query, and execute query, it does pretty much the same stuff as what execute does. It gets the statement type. If it's a select, it selects these attributes. If not, creates a metadata. That's called MD. And then I guess it gets the metadata. It doesn't really do much of it. I guess it says prepare and describe. So this, we pass in whatever PEA is. That's our database prepare, describe attributes. And then we give it MD, and I guess that's passed by reference, and that will put all of the information about the columns into MD, which in our case is a JDBC result set metadata. So I should probably look at that. And what is con? Con is a database connection. So database connection. Prepare and describe. That sends the request with the attributes. Easy. Fast reply. This is where the code is going to be. This is going to be where it gets tough. Data stream, describe callback. Same old. I'm looking for where the real code is though. Fast reply. Here we go. So this is it. In, reset, latest bytes received, read reply header. So we have a lot of this stuff. That's new. I haven't seen this yet. Reset latest bytes received. I guess that's like my flush. It just clears it out, basically the internal buffer. Oh, okay. No, num read is now obtained from this. Okay. Why, if they just started using this all of a sudden in the code, it didn't really make any sense, but that's okay. So while in, I mean, I do get it. It basically returns how much is left on the internal buffer. I guess that's fine. Okay, let's doing this. Real length read in. Hourly compression. So it has compression. This is what handles that too. Short bytes read. Okay. Warning callback. New message text. So if there's errors, there's warnings, this is where we'll get them. Virtual read. Describe callback. Column attributes. Yeah, so it's the pass by reference piece is coming in here. So we know if it's a primary key, blah, 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 so on and so forth. You probably disable using RLE for now. Okay, I think it's disabled. I think it is disabled. I don't think there's anything that enables it right now. We'll check actually. Let's go look. Index, get connection. Yeah, I think RLE is disabled. All right, let's go back to index. Let's go create statement. Is RLE at a statement level? I would assume it is. Because let me check the request attributes. RLE. Okay, RLE. Yeah, okay, I think it's a request level. Oh. Oh no, it's... Then you can ignore all the RLE code. That's true. I could, yeah. Okay, RLE compression is at a database server attribute level. But there's also RLE compression function parameters, so I guess you could tell the compressor to do different things. Anyway, so lots to do for the execute. I'm not particularly looking forward to it. So, okay, need a nice big stretch, and just to get over this hump of procrastination that I'm having with this functionality. Oh, blimey. In fact, I'm just going to commit my my errors in my statement. More data classes based, yeah, for error checking, I suppose that would do. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So I am procrastinating very hard. I guess we'll just start writing the execute code. That will be the very first thing that we do. Right here. So second. I'm just looking at the repository quick. I need to check the README. There's a repo for this now, so I may as well show you what I'm looking at. Slash works of Leon slash node. I think what you're seeing is a flag that says whether the server supports RLE compression, and then oh, cool. All right, that's good. That's good to know. Okay, thank you for that. At least someone knows something. Yeah, I wonder actually, before we do anything, we need to just, I have an issue open. I would like to get it fixed because it's kind of, this thing that keeps printing here, it just needs to go away. So I'm going to fix that. So in API DES, or was it in conv? No, actually, let's just look. Let's just search for it. Let's just look for buffer like this. Oh, it's in DES, yeah, it is. So here, where we have buffer like this, which I'm assuming is a lot, we need to replace with a buffer alloc. Yep, that's a lot. So we're going to do that quick because it's important. So let's go back to the start. I don't remember when RLE compression was added, but certainly before 7.1, so you can probably just assume it's supported. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. It's, yeah. I've just realized that's a really easy fix. Is that right? Buffer alloc? I'm sure it is. I think that's how I'm using it everywhere else. Host server connection. Buffer.alloc. Yep. Oh, no. I don't need that, do I? There we go. Is that right? I don't think I'm using buffer alloc right. I need to, yeah, so buffer alloc. Node.js. Yeah, it's on GitHub. Yeah, the repo is open source. Yeah. Static method. You don't need to. Okay, so I feel stupid because I'm using it like this. Oh no, that's terrible. Think of the performance. Okay, new. I need to look for everywhere where I'm calling new buffer. What a dummy. What a dummy in my own code. Oh, it's an encrypted password too. Need to fix that up. Okay, cool. Sign-on connection. Oh no, I'm doing it here too. Oh God, why do I keep forgetting to change it back? Maybe I should just change it to be my screen. Maybe I should just do that. Let's do that. Just change it to screen. Okay, so I'm gonna copy my webcam. Hello. And then I'm going to add display capture. Call it okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm gonna set it to transform fit to screen. And then bring the webcam up. Cool. That's me. This is my screen. So this is a problem I was having, and now I'm having to go through and fix where I'm changing it all, where I'm using it, because it should not be new buffer allocate. There we go. So let me test it. Let me test that it runs and closes. It does. That's great. All right. So remove. Actually, let me double check. Although it would have errored. It would have errored out. It would have thrown a user problem if it didn't work. Let me check that it connects and closes. Nice, it does. That's great. So that's one problem. Fix use of new buffer. Okay, and then the actual GitHub issue is that data buffer. No. It's a few. DES is one of them, and then the other is an encrypt password. So the issue is that, yeah, it's using this new buffer everywhere. So I'm gonna fix that up. First of all, we'll do it in DES because the password one does a few different things. So first of all, this is quite a simple one. So don't do this anymore, we just do that. And what we're going to do, let's click there, is we're going to search for this. Control F. I need to get rid of this search because that's kind of, there we go, that's better. So search for this and let's replace it with buffer.alloc. Wow, see, that was it. That was all we had to do. Love it. And it still has all the fields, so that's great. And then encrypt password is a bit, why is it not saving? Because I'm pressing the wrong button. Encrypt password is a bit different because, well, I'm going to leave that one for a second. But like this, what do we, let's do a from array. JS buffer from converting a byte array to string with buffer. This isn't exactly what I want, but oh, you can just say buffer from. Okay, so buffer from object. Nice. It only says string. It says object. So I guess that could be an array. That was a string from, this is a test. I guess we'll find out. So we need to change these two instances to be buffer.from. I'm guessing that would work. Yep, looks like it works in that case. And then in this one, I'm going to say, oh, that was wrong. I'm going to find and replace that with buffer alloc. So now, if we try and run it, hopefully we get the whole connection that still works. Oh, it still works. Yeah, baby. Nice. Okay, that's good. That was a simple one. Fix. I better reference the issue number because, you know, that's the cool thing to do. Oh, I should just type the whole. Okay, so issues. It's my first issue. Fix. Got nowhere the pound sign is now. Fix number 1 to remove deprecated function. Deprecated constructor calls is what it is. Constructor calls. Awesome. That's great. And does that close? Will that close right away when it's pushed? I want to say no. Yeah. Oh, nice. Love it. Love it. Okay, that's cool. I got a notification. Cool. Thanks, Jesse. You're pro. Here we go. Okay, so I'm done procrastinating now, and I am actually going to start writing the code. Now that I fixed that junk in my driver, my statement, I better also open up JDBC statement. Let's close that. Here's my execute. And I need to bring in a couple of things. I need const. What is, that's interesting because this is called statement, and in the data is also something called statement. So I might change the name of this to be something else. This should be, what is this part of? SQL statement? I'm not sure. This is a lot of constants. Oh my god. Cursor. Statement result. Maybe, yeah, statement result. Let's just do that. Okay. And then in my statement, I'm going to say statement. Actually, you know what? It will auto import when we use it. I'm not too worried. Here we go. Async, execute. This is going to be string. Oh no. State. Yeah. SQL is really what it is. And auto generated keys, which in this case is going to be state. What do we call it? Statement result dot. Oh, it hasn't imported yet. Okay, I thought it would have imported automatically, to be honest with it. Const statement result equals, I guess because it's in a different folder. Data. Oh, you know what? I'm not using the require. Require data. Cool. So then the default will be, in this case, statement.node generated keys. Where's my stuff? Statement result. What? Module.exports. That's fine. There we go. Node generated keys. And let's of course add our JS doc string SQL statement, auto generated keys C data statement result JS. Cool. All right. I'm not going to worry about the closed thing. I suppose I could do that later, but so this actually adds a bunch new, more internal result stuff. Although we haven't got that implemented yet, so what I'm going to have to do is just say this dot current result set equals undefined. Yeah. I'll have to add the type for that later, and I'm going to just add this as a comment for now. Oh no, actually I can add the code. If it's not undefined, then we'll close it. Because I don't really want to be returning back like classes to the nicer API. I just want it to return like arrays and objects, you know, like the ODBC driver does basically. Anyway, so we'll have to do that one later. I'll stick a to do on here. To do later. And then statement type. Ugh. Where does this come from? Where does type select come from? JDBC statement dot. Oh, okay, so it's inherited. It's inherited. It must come from here, maybe. Nope. All right, it really does come from the statement. So statement Java type select. No. result set. Let's find out. Let's. Oh wait, it's right there. They actually just. These are just different statement types. Okay, I'm just blind. So I need to also make yet another data class called statement type. Thanks, I hate it. Copy this module for exports equals oh oh no. Nice. Okay. Data statement type. Okay. So where were we? Execute. So this is what we need to write first, I suppose. Const statement type. All right. This is probably a stack, isn't it? I would be surprised if it wasn't. Yeah, it is. This is really simple. It's really ugly. It's really ugly. Why? Why? Look, why? So if either of these are true, then it's this. But then if it's not, then if it's either like they just did conditionals within conditionals. I don't really get it. I don't know why they would do that. Just because it's hideous. Anyway, so what is this other stuff they've got? It says while st length. Okay, so they do a trim, an uppercase trim, is more than 0, and st character at 0. Okay, so if it's so if it starts with an open bracket, they trim it, and then they determine the statement type. Oh, blimey. Okay, let's do that. But we're going to write it in a nice way, because that ain't it. And because it's static, we have to do that instead. And then we're going to say static get statement type SQL. The parameter is a string where it's going to be SQL query, and it's going to return a number, which is going to be the SQL statement type. C data slash statement type. Okay, so we're going to do SQL equals SQL2 uppercase and then dot trim. Well, we're going to do it the other way around. We're going to trim it first and then we'll do the uppercase. Trim dot to uppercase. Okay. And then we're going to say I kind of find this weird. While st length is more than 0. Okay, because they trim it. They keep trimming it. And they keep trimming it. And they keep trimming it. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Maybe there's a reason why they're doing it, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to do that. What I am going to do is say if sql.length is more than 0, I'm just going to do a simple check. Else throw new error. And it's going to be, we have an errors class now, so what's in that? Data errors. We're going to throw execute statement too long. Okay, so there is a way, we actually need to check if it's too long as well. So, oh, that's it. That's really all there is to it. So let's just get rid of that. So if the statement length is less than or equal to this. Oh wait, if it's more than divided by 2. Okay, let's just write it the way it is on here. So if the statement is more than that divided by 2. And we're going to do throw new error. And then we need to bring in the errors. And we need, from that, we need SQL messages. Dot exec SQL. Oh, where is it? Statement too long. There we go. Okay, and then we also need type. Oh, we have statement type. That's good. So else we need to say const. I'm just going to get the first part, so blocked insert. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. I hate these starts with stuff. No, we're gonna do the start. Yeah, we'll do it the way up. Now you have a web up twice, once in the corner and then another full screen covering VS Code. What? Oh no, that's me. I must have pasted it a few times. Dude, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to see that ugly head. Anyway, I don't know how that happened. I need to get it off my clipboard. Probably. I'm just going to copy that. Paste it on. Yeah, there we go. Now we can get rid of it. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to say const query start equals sql.split. And then I'll just do it by the space, and I'll say 0, and I'll just get the first one of it, and then we'll do a switch query start. And this is where we'll do it, because this is the way that I want to do it. And case, I'm going to close that for a sec. Case select or case query, no, case values. Then var query type equals, what's the default type I know? Statement type dot type unknown. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change the type part. I'm actually going to have it so do this and just like that. There we go. Statement dot select. Oh no, I want it to be unknown. That will be the default. Break, and then it will be query type equals statement type dot select. I think that's right, isn't it? We can get rid of that now. Yeah. Okay, case, insert, update and delete. Query type equals statement type dot insert update delete. Okay, and then break. Case, cool. Query type equals statement type dot call. Case, commit. Oh, I didn't break. Query type equals just going to copy it, and then we've got rollback. And then we've got looks like connect. All right. Yeah. So we've got connect, set, release, and disconnect. Set, release. Blocked. I'll just do blocked, I guess, is the last one. Break. Oh. Query type equals statement type dot blocked insert. Okay, and then it just returns. Okay, that's that bit done. Okay, and then I don't know whether I should do, I might just do this part for now. They look very similar though. Yeah, I guess I will. Okay, let's just do this one for now. So that gets me a statement type. Cool. And then we're going to say switch. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, do I? If statement type equals statement type dot select. Yeah. Then this dot current result set equals this dot execute query SQL. Obviously that'll be an await. And then return true. I guess that's what this returns. Yeah, return true. That returns boolean returns true if the statement was successful. Statement execution, I guess I should say. All right, execute query. Here we go. See, look, they pretty much do the same thing. Catalog, eh? Oh, get catalog. I guess we know that because it's part of the. I think that we have the catalog. I don't really remember, but that's the connection. What connection do we have? It's a connection get catalog. So we need to open JDBC connection get catalog. Oh, statement execute query. It just uses itself. That's kind of strange. How does it do that? If catalog is null. Oh, if it's... I see. So the first time, it doesn't really matter. Catalog. I guess that's up here, isn't it? Yes, it is. We know that's a string. String. Okay. Let's read that again. If it's null, then get the catalog. But when we call get catalog, it's calling create statement on itself, and then it's saying execute query. It's going back in. So how is it not getting into? Oh, okay. I get it. So we need to open up a connection, and we need to say, yes, we need to get catalog. We don't have most of this stuff yet, so I'm going to have to comment some of it out. So this sets it at this level too. It sets it at the connection level. Okay, so if I see. So we don't have a this.catalog yet, do we? No, we don't. I get it. So if this catalog equals undefined, then pretty much do this. Const statement stmt equals this dot create statement. So it literally creates a statement the first time it runs to get the catalog, which is fine, obviously, no complaints. And then we're going to say statement dot catalog equals local. That might be what we have to do for now, actually. That's fine too. Oh, is it fine? No, it's probably not. We probably just leave it for now. And then we're going to say rs const rs equals stmt dot execute query. Again, calling itself from within itself. And then we have this. Okay. And then it does rs next. And really, I want rs next to return a row. going to say this catalog equals this catalog equals row dot get string 1. We got to change that. I don't want to get string. I want, oh no, we're not doing that, are we? We're doing row 1, 0, in fact. It won't even be that, you know. I want row dot catalog name, honestly. So, and it's going to be rs close. What is it, rs close? Oh, yeah, rs close. No, we don't need an rs. Rs is execute query, so that's the result set. So why do we close the result set? And okay, well, we'll just put it in and we'll see where we end up. stmt close. I guess the close will clear out some memory or maybe or something, and then it will return this dot catalog. For now, I guess we'll have to do this. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. So that's in the connection. Where's my... Okay, get catalog, and then we get the connection, which we already have. This, get request attributes. Okay. Get request attributes. I guess because we already have these, it will just, yeah, okay. Okay. So okay, if catalog equals undefined, which it would be in this case, then we're going to say this or connection dot get catalog. Yeah, nice. And then, well, let's just do this first. Let's say const connection equals this dot connection. Save some effort since we use it all over the place right now. There. Okay, and then that gets the connection. The database can. Ah, that's different. Connection. So that is that, and this is this dot connection dot socket dot. This dot connection, yeah. And we'll call this DB connection because that's what this is using. Database connection, yep. And then we're going to say DB connection dot. Well, we have the set communications area callback, and we don't really care about that right now. But this we do care about. I'm going to just comment this. Maybe we might need that later. Oh, this is a lot for the brain. All right, and then we need to figure out what this get request attributes is. Oh, I think we just had it. No. So this is a parent of statement, communication, database, SQL. Database, SQL, communications. Nope. Must be statement. Must be part of statement. Yeah. Maybe I'm. Oh, wait, this is it. Attributes clear. Why does it clear them? Why don't we just return? What does attributes clear do? Database. Didn't we do this one out? The database request attributes, yeah. Database. Attributes. Set some, resets all the values. False, false, false. 0, false, false, false. Null, null, null. Yeah. So I don't really do anything other than a new instance. So really, we should just do. We should be just doing this instead. This is execute query, right? No, this is execute. Execute query. Here we go. So we're just going to do const. I hate this name. PEA equals new database request attributes. No from. It's all blank. Okay. So would that just import on its own? Yeah, it did. Nice. Okay. And then PEA.set. No, there's no set, is there? Extended SQL statement text. It also uses the Unicode function. The Unicode extended SQL statement text. That's cool. I like that. I don't really get the point of this. Verify that the statement could return a result set. Well, but don't we know that we only excuse me. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do this. Set statement. Oh, okay, cool. Const statement type equals statement. Statement type. Case statement type dot select. I don't really get it because this is blank, so I guess it means it can allow it, but doesn't do anything. That's fine. Doesn't do anything. We'll have to just leave a little comment in there. Doesn't do anything. God, there we go. And then it's got a default where it says throw new error. So if it is, we're going to say PEA.set open. Oh, no. Open attributes equals 0x80. All right. And then PEA.extended column descriptor option equals 0xf1. Cool. And then we're also saying set, oh no, SQL statement type equals statement type. Oh, here we go. Okay. Connection set current. I guess this is in here. No, this is in the database part, isn't it? We don't really need anything from there now. Database connection. Oh, well, how about that? Do we have that defined? Close that. Let's open up our data. We close data, don't need that. Open up database connection and look for current. Yeah, that's we have it. That's good. So all that's doing is saying connection.current. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So I don't really need to do that. We can just say, I don't know why this, oh, it's a huge try statement. Okay, try. All right. So we're going to say db connection.current RBP equals RBID. Where does this come from? This is the local one. Okay. And we're going to say generated key. What is generated key? Jesus Christ, why is this all this crap? What's all these global variables about? It's a string. Okay, great. This dot generated key. All right. I hate all these globals, man. Generated. Oh, I lost where it was. Bollocks. Execute query. Here we go. Okay, done that. Done the statement type. This dot generate key equals undefined. We've been using undefined, so we'll just stick to it. And I'll just put this in there so it stops complaining. I'm going to say, oh. I'm triggered. Okay. Oh, I am a bit exhausted from all this coding, but it's got to get done. So now we're on here. We'll be coming onto database connection in a minute, but JDB resolve metadata. Columns, there's a column class. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. So I wonder if we should write the column class first and then write the JDBC result set metadata afterwards. Is case sensitive? Okay, it's definitely writable. Okay, this is a pretty convenient class, but I don't know if I want to write all these, because we can, in JavaScript, we can just look into the properties themselves. It's a lot easier to do that kind of stuff. Okay. Set use time cache. You know, I don't want to write stuff like this. We can set use date cache. Not into it, personally. Column attributes, field index. Field, ugh. That's gross. Okay, description. This is what they use to set all the stuff. So then let me go and look at prepare and describe. This is part of database connection. Pass reply, this is the one I care about. Didn't we, wait, didn't we write this already? In database connection. No, we didn't. This is going to be a big one because look, it handles everything. It's massive. It's huge. It's huge. Yeah, I think I need to take a break because this is going to be a lot of work. And I've done a lot today, to be honest. So I'm going to say, get ready to start passing metadata. Statement metadata. Oh God. I'm wondering actually about this, whether we have to start worrying about the episodic yet. I'm guessing we would. Although it may come back and compare it byte to, oh, it's all 37. Nothing about episodic by the looks of it yet. No, okay, that's good. I feel better. I feel a little better. Yeah, it's still just 37. It looks like it doesn't support, like it's calling this conv episodic byte array, but this is hard coded at 37. I guess everything in the database has to be 37. I'm not too sure. That doesn't look too bad, but I need to sit down. My feet are hurting. So, 4.5 hour stream, not too bad. Got a lot done.